Good morning, good afternoon. I hope you can hear me. Hi, Chris. Hi, Clifton. Hi, Scott. Welcome, team. Welcome, US. And well, big day for you, for sure. Not just for you, but the whole world, as officially there is a new president of the USA. Well, an old new one, let's call it like that, who is Donald Trump, as you know already. Hi, Tech. Well, that was a surprise. I thought it's going to take at least 2 days, but seems like that was a really fast one indeed. To tell the truth, I'm up since 4 a.m. my time, which is European time, which was like 10 p.m. US time. First of all, my little one, he had a nightmare, so he just woke me up. But of course, immediately I just grabbed my phone and I was looking at the at the election. And yeah, so officially traders, the 47th president of the USA he's going to be and is Donald Trump. So I know some of my traders they voted for him. So I'm happy if you are happy. As I've told you guys, I'm just telling you what I just taught the guidance from traders. Actually, I wish the best for America. Really, we don't know. Like just buy a trade, guys. You never know at the moment of the decision whether you made a good decision or not. The future will tell, right? You can just, control your reaction on the process, but hopefully the future is going to say that this was a good decision for the U.S. people, and you are going to have a nice era under Trump. Let's see. Okay. Well, you cannot hear me, right? Fragmented. Okay. Please, guys, just let me know if something is not okay. Maybe I'm going to restart my headset. That's weird because I have a quite good internet. Hi, Dor. Good morning. For Dor, it's okay. How about the others? Sound is okay? I mean the quality? It's weird. Right. Okay, guys, until you just give some feedback, I'm just going to continue. So big day for the US, huge move on the Bitcoin, huge move on the market. It's just insanely green everywhere. Amazing. Thank you, Cecile. Very nice of you. Yes, Heidi, good morning. Yes, Trump is in the house. I was just starting the day with that actually. But as far as I know, he won the Senate, but the House is still, I mean, not not in the House, but the House is still a question. And this is going to be clear only, I mean, a clear result around Friday, as I've told you yesterday. But so far, looks like that was enough to declare Trump for the 47th president of the USA. So guys, new era coming on the markets as well. Who have been traded already during Trump, the last presidency during Trump? Who was that lucky to trade that crazy times? I was here for sure, as you know. Lee, you did. Okay. Who else? Okay. By the way, if you have not been treated yet under this presidency, I'm just telling you, you will love the speech of the president from now on, because it's guaranteed it's going to move the market. So now we have two market movers, guys, and actually more, but main market movers, Powell and Trump. So that's great. Actually, we will get more opportunities. I'm just speaking from the day trader side. Okay, so actually, really, when he was a president, every speech just caused a similar turbulence to a Powell speech, actually. So I am expecting the same, but let's just see what's coming next after this huge run to the upside. Of course, I don't need to mention to you that we have a new all-time high, 590, just touched by the S&P 500. Big green pre-market already, 1.97 higher on the SPY. Actually, this is already a little bit too much to the upside. I really hope we can continue maybe after a small pullback. I don't know, but let's be careful. Today, definitely, again, cautiousness. It's the first word which I would use to describe this environment. Triple Q is up 1.63% at the moment on $500 level. Indeed, it was 500.06. Let me just check whether it was, I did not check it yet, whether this was a triple Q on an all-time high. Not yet. So on the triple Q, no all-time high yet, only on the S&P 500, and let's see if it's going to be continued. Well, usually based on the history, what it's telling. Also, this is quite unique that president just regained the presidency, or former president just regained the presidency. Indeed, so like that. So I don't know if we can just rely on the history, but based on the historical years, or especially after the election, usually sometimes the market is pulling back a little bit, but after that it's just going for a new high towards to the end of the year. So this is actually the history, what the history is telling us. Let's see what if it's going to happen this year too. As you know, as every scenario, it had the losers and the possible losers and the winners. Definitely, the winners are DJT and Tesla, and the losers are the solar stocks at the moment. We know, because especially because of the politics and let's see how the tariffs as well. The tax tariffs are sensitive stocks can be maybe in trouble. So I'm expecting a lot of volatility on these sensitive stocks for the next president, and especially his politics. But at the moment, it seems like that everyone is quite happy, very happy indeed. Hopefully, this says something about the future as well, like a good feeling about the future, and it's going to happen for the US people. Hi, Martins. Good afternoon to you. So let's just start and jump in, traders, because definitely the election and already the result is going to overshadow all of the moves on the market. As I've told you already, huge green everywhere. Also, I see some red stocks here as well, especially as I've told you, the solar stocks are actually suffering a big drop. SCDG, RUN, FSLR, EMPH, SIQ, CSIQ, sorry. So lots of solar stocks are just tumbling. DJT, amazingly big move, 26%, and it was even higher over this $40 or around this $40 level again. Tesla, of course, as you know exactly, Elon very much supported Trump, and even Bitcoin and the coin. Bitcoin just seen a new highs on the Bitcoin. I'm just going to check you where it is standing now. It was around between like 26 and 25 and 26,000. Now it just pulled back to the 76, sorry, the 75, 76,000. Now it pulled back to the 73. It's a new all-time high, by the way, for the Bitcoin coin. It's huge move to the upside, 12.9%. So actually, I have a gut feeling we will have a lot of big movers. But first of all, what I've just told you, that's a huge move already in the pre-market. I would like to see a small pullback and then to join the party if this bull party can continue. We have movers though, not only the let's call it election or presidency sensitive stocks, but even other news we have around. Of course, the news are full of the new president, the old new president, and who is congratulated already to Trump. Of course, almost the first it was Viktor Orban, Hungarian prime minister, who is very much hated all over the world, actually. So sorry, but I'm not very much into politics. But they still love each other. That's what I know. Okay, guys, let's just see the big movers there. And as I've told you, Tesla, DJT coin, they can go to the long side, but a little bit too much to the upside. So let's be careful with that. Also, we have some interesting news on MSTR, not a good news actually. So I'm going to watch this as well. CVS rose 7.5% on mixed third quarter results, so we can watch even CVS to the downside or to the upside. Indeed, let's just watch it. Look at that beautiful move, and I love the daily. So next today's stocks, I'm going to call to of course CVS, which looks like as a good one. So to the long side, I'm going to get Tesla um, coin and the CVS so far, and don't forget even DJT, which is a bit too much to the upside, but let's see what else. Oh yes, Lee, very good. QCOM is going to release the earnings too. Let's just watch how does it look like indeed. QCOM looks like a nice gap up already. I like the daily and I agree. Let's just put it to the long side. I like the fact that at least it's not up like 10% like Tesla and the others. Okay, next one, the clean energy stocks, shares of a renewable energy and solar companies lead on worries that Trump's second term could imperil the Inflation Reduction Act and measures to fight climate change. That's actually a little bit sad, but what can we do? Plug power dumping, so everything. So to the short side, we can just put all of the uh, renewable energy stocks. I'm going to watch definitely FSL or EMPH maybe, but it's so much. I mean, almost all of them are very, very low price stocks already, but let's just put EMPH. But you know, there are RUN, EMPH, CSIQ, and so on. So we have a lot of 10 stocks indeed. TAN, by the way, it is the solar stocks ETF. Okay, if you are watching the solar ETF, it's TAN. I'm just going to put it to the short side. Actually, it's down already 11%. Ouch, that's quite big dump already. Okay, Novo Nordisk just got some news as well. Actually, it's the earnings, and it's 3% higher. This is a Danish drug maker of diabetes treatments. Said third quarter sales of its weight loss drug, Wegovy, were 79% higher than the same period a year ago, topping expectations. Hi, Sonny. Good morning to you. So let's just see NVO. NVO at the moment, it is lower. So seems like it did not hold too much. As you can see, it just made a beautiful move after hours, but pre-market, it just gave back everything. So it doesn't look good, actually. I'm just going to move it to the secondary list because something is fishy for me here. It had some really great news, good numbers, and despite of that, NVO is just going down. So let's be careful with that stock. Tesla, as I've told you, it's up because he's a Trump supporter, as we know. Tillery brands, cannabis companies tumbled more 6%. Voter rejected Florida ballot measure to legalize the sale and use of marijuana. That's it. This is when we are trading marijuana stocks. I do not trade them actually. Super microcomputer, SMCI, again, as I've told you, is just down, even despite of this big push on the triple Q. Even Exas as well. Exas 17% lower, and SMCI are 17% lower as well. So quite of ugly start. Snow looking good for today. Thank you, Steve. And I just encourage you guys, if you have anything else on the radar, please just let me know. It's a big help, especially today when everything is just overhand already in the pre-market because of the new president and the impact. So indeed, I agree. I like that kind of stocks which are a bit, not a bit, because this is quite extended to the downside on the snow and has a great potential to the upside. I really like that call, and thank you very much, Steve. I just put it to the long side, snowflake. All right, traders. And the last one is Dollar Tree, 5 below. shares of $3 just slipped 1.6, while 5 below more than 9%, as Trump has called for universal tariffs on all imports and a 60% tariff on imports from China. As you know, I'm sure the US traders especially remember that one of the famous steps from Trump back then, it was the trade war with China. Actually, now the European leaders are a bit frightened as well, because they are afraid of a trade war with the EU. Hopefully, it's not going to happen. But so far, because of that fear, $3 and 5 below are down, so we can watch them to the short side, DLTR and 5 2. So this is here, 5 and DLTR. As I've told you, traders, that's it for me for today. I mean, for the candidates. I'm not going to call too many, because actually I think we will get a really, really volatile day today, which is understandable. So I'm going to be again on the cautious side. I'm going to lower my share size for today, because I'm expecting quite hectic moves today. But at least we have a small clarity finally on the market. Next clarity hopefully coming on Thursday, and Mike, it's going to be a good one. Let's just listen to Powell at 2:30, but it's going to happen only Thursday. Wednesday today, it's definitely about the victory of Trump. As I've told you, everyone, again, I'm just repeating myself, especially for the US traders. I really hope that he's going to make America great again. Like, really, I wish the best. As I've told you yesterday as well, for me, it doesn't matter who is going to be the presidency. What matters that for U.S. people, it should be, and I hope it is a good choice, and America is going to be great again. So, traders, in this tone, I just wish you a beautiful green morning. But again, cautiousness is the first, because as you can see, everything is up already. So have a green one. DVG is here with you. I think Scott is going to be here soon. So I wish you a great one. And if you have any questions regarding test accounts, strategies, anything like that, please just pop over the guidance room, or even you can just send me an email. So have a nice one, traders. See you tomorrow. Or yeah, and in the guidance room. Yes, Liam? He is putting together an awesome team to make the world. Yeah, let's hope. Let's hope.
Hi traders. Sound check. Morning. Some places good afternoon. If we have somebody from Australia, good night. Somebody from Australia here or not? I did once mentoring with a guy in Australia. In some point I lost him because the market opened like 12:50 a.m. So we discussed that you need to start the second part of the day because I think it's bad to fall asleep while you're trading. Yeah. Orlando, what's up? Good community, big community in
Well. Good morning.
Florida. Hey, what's up, DVG?
How you doing, Amir? It looks like you and I are riding point today. I think Scott's going to show up in the afternoon. I don't think he's going to make the morning session today. So he'll be here
Yeah, I
later.
know, I know. We have a special day today, huh? Special
We
day,
sure
guys. I
do.
think that we need to act like we are starting like around 10:15 or something. Like definitely breakups we can't do. You know, there was a huge gap, everything, everywhere. So we need to, calm down and hey, where is my? I think I posted my pics. Oh, for some reason I don't see them. And I will put it again. I have long shorts. You're gonna see slash because it both way SMCI, DJT, and the swing was amazing. DVG. I just bought yesterday and pre-market. I just sold, half. I bought yesterday. I bought Hood and Axe just because of the daily, and I have Mara. So the swing is good. Long. So that's my theme for today. So trade safe. Don't hurry.
Yeah, I'm looking at kind of similar things. So MSTR coin. I think that's the going to be the big trade for the day today, along with Mag 7 stocks. I'm seeing a huge push on banks. So JPM, Goldman Sachs also moving higher. To your point, I think it's good to get a little optimistic. I think long is likely the direction. I am watching Amazon. I've got a couple shares left from yesterday. We had a nice move on that, but really hoping to see if we get that breakout over 201. So I know to Kev's point, Jeff Bezos has been selling like crazy at that 200 print. So let's see if we can get over 201. If we do, maybe I finally get that 207, 208. I've been kind of hoping for, but we shall see. Nvidia is breaking out currently. I think anything around China names right now have been really kind of decimated. So taking a look at like PDD, right, dropped 7 points. Baba's down. FSLR, ENPH, kind of that clean energy space, specifically in solar, it's likely going to get hit. But also looking at names like IWM moving higher. So right now, again, I think the overall direction seems to be long on several names and short on other names. We talked about building a list of, hey, if, a certain administration takes over, right, who would benefit from that? And I think, solar was kind of the one on the table. And with Trump winning the election, you can see the reaction in those names, right? Pretty big drop on both names, about 15% on each. So I'll definitely be mindful of that. Oil's kind of up, but the futures themselves were down earlier. So I'm going to keep an eye on the energy/oil names. So look at that, like BST, etc. But today, again, my big, you know, long position is going to be Amazon if we get the breakout. So I'll add to that position. MSTR and coin, the upside, and then possibly Nvidia. But anything tied to China names right now, I think are probably going to get hurt today. Names like TSM even.
Oh, look at the bar in SMCI, DVG right now in the pre.
Mm-hmm. Horrible,
2050 is a key, yeah.
horrible earnings call. Missed by,
Yeah.
432 million.
Yeah,
EPS was
listen.
up, but
I was waiting after market to see everything. Jim, what you're saying is basically good for every day. Every day, not just because of today. I saw aftermarket, DVG. I saw what Amazon did because really I didn't look at Amazon because I was very pissed off the way I was trading it day before. Wow, the 197, amazing.
Yeah.
I banged my head on the wall, really. Luckily it wasn't
Yeah.
sharp. Basically, I was.
No, I had some, I left and just left that position long. And to my surprise, I came back and I was up, 2 points on it and was happy about it. So I took a partial and I was like, you know what, I'll hold on to this into tomorrow because I think the big breakout's going to be over 201. So if we can get over 201, maybe we see 205 to 207 today. Fingers crossed, maybe we get it,
Okay, we started, whether we like it or
Yeah,
not.
markets are open.
Yeah. SMCI
Again,
2050 was
all-time high is 503.52. The SPY is 589.43 all-time high, which we just hit this morning. So mindful of those levels. Watching MSTR here on the pullback. Coin, I think, is about to launch. Unbelievable. I'll wait and get a little pullback. I'm not going to add until I see 201 to my Amazon position from yesterday.
Oh, look at Apple. Wow, what's happening there? Look at Apple.
NVIDIA approaching all-time highs at 144.42.
If SMCI hold the 2150 scalp over 22, 50 cents stop. And over 22, I don't have time to write it. DJT down hold. Not yet. 2200.
I'm going to
Wow.
go long JPM here. I'll give it a minute. 237. All right, I'm going to add to Amazon right here from yesterday's position. Let's see if we get the pop here finally. Watching MSTR here at this 255 level. Let's see what happens.
CLH.
NVIDIA, let's go for it.
Sorry, I wrote it late. Sorry, guys. I put the order, I wrote it, and we are dollar in the money. I am, sorry. I had to tell you, but forgot.
Yeah, Jim, exactly. I do like some of these oil names as well. So let's see what happens. NVIDIA, we didn't get a fill on this, but we get back up to that level. Hopefully we can trigger that. I think the Qs are going to break out to all-time highs. Looking at names like Microsoft also. Watch the Qs here, guys. If the Qs get over 503.52, I think we see the big bullish push today. Tomorrow we have rate cut decision. So I think that's when the new question mark shows up, right? So tomorrow, maybe we see some selling into the close again. But really, I think tomorrow's kind of anyone's guess, I'd say. Watch the Qs here at 502. I think it's gonna break out here any moment. All right, we are in NVIDIA up here at the highs. I like JPM here. There it goes. Good. JPM now, blue sky breakout, all-time highs right now. Come on, Amazon. MSTR, getting a little bit nervous on that compared to coin. Microsoft looks good here at this 413 level. See if it holds. And the banks are just ripping right now. Holy smokes. IWM. I don't really like IWM that much, but it did have a huge push in the pre. I think KRE is the way to go on ETFs. Someone just sent me a private message. I was going to pick an ETF. KRE would be the one that people get bullish on, rate cuts tomorrow. All right, Microsoft, let's go. Here comes Amazon. Finally. I don't know if you guys took coin, but it looks great here.
Okay, SNCI broke, so it's not relevant. Still watching. I like the 22 though.
I'm going to add the NVIDIA here. Just looking to see if we get a big breakout here on NVIDIA. Don't tell me Amazon's going to do the same baloney again today at this 200. Here comes MSTR. Like it. Okay. Finally, Amazon. Finally. Get over 201 on Amazon. I'm going to add Microsoft. Looks great. Yeah, let's hope so, Kev. That's what I'm hoping for on NVIDIA. 144.42 is its all-time high, so we're 40 cents away from testing that blue sky breakout, and I think we're going to get it in the Qs. And the Qs have about like 1 point. So either we see a big blue sky breakout or we see some selling up at that level, which will bank some profits, right? Rule number one. So I'm watching the Qs really on these long positions on where I plan to take profit. Trying to be patient. I want to see that, at least 503.52 show up on the radar for the Qs, and then I'll probably start thinking about trimming. We should get the breakout now on Amazon. I don't know what the holdup is. 201 has been the big level. Here it comes. Here we go. Making dough. I like it. Can we get to 207, 208 today? I will hold until I see 503.50 area on the Qs where I pay myself on these long positions. Trent was asking about Tesla. Imagine it's probably doing okay. Yeah. 289. There is some optimism, that's for sure. Don't let optimism get in the way of being a good trader, right? Keep your rules in place. NVIDIA, we should get the breakout now, any moment. If not, maybe some profit taking here at the all-time highs would make sense, but let's see if we can get a big push here. Microsoft, let's go. Let's go. I didn't have a chance to post that one, guys, earlier, but I'm going to take a partial here on Microsoft, 417 area. That's close enough. I'll take some off of Microsoft.
Uber got in, immediately pop up, and I'm going to extend a little bit the stop.
NVIDIA should take off.
72.10.
New all-time high just printed on NVIDIA. Guys, keep an eye on the cues. We're about to print a new all-time high any moment on the cues. If we do see that, that's why we're trimming up on Microsoft. I'm not going to trim up on Amazon. I really think this thing's got a question mark on how high it could go. NVIDIA, I might take a partial here. Not as big of a move as I wanted, but, we'll play for points here. Come on, Amazon. I'm really worried Amazon's going to fall apart now. VA breaking down. Wow. I can't believe Tesla's at 290 right now, 288, but, still 300 next level, right?
Want to switch sides. CLH 3010, 40 cent stop. Still in Uber, stop 72.10.
ARM, AMC, Qualcomm reporting after the close along with IonQ. Watching Nova Nordisk as well. They reported before the open. Come on, NVIDIA. Go time. JPM, what a monster move. Unbelievable. Like, no one's going to sell till they see 245 at least. Huge move there. Could be Kevin. Yeah. Or Kale, brother. I really like. I'm hoping Amazon finally plays out. Been trading it all week. So NVIDIA is right here at the all-time highs and slowing down. Let's see if we get a big push like JPM, guys. Look at that chart on JPM. Unbelievable.
Are you in NVIDIA, DVG?
Yeah, I paid myself a little bit here up at the all-time highs. So I took a partial there. So I still have a position, but see if we bounce in the market or we start to tank in the market.
Yes, yes, I cover it. Yeah, I told you my stop was like this, and I'm gonna do second chance under 71.80 in Uber with 40-cent stop. Yeah.
I'm very tempted to short coin here. AMD, we talked about it yesterday. Went up to 145 and it's just sold off. No, not too big of a surprise there. I'm going to keep an eye on coin. It's a 50-50 right here at the VWAP. Do we bounce and move higher? Or do people start taking money off the table here? Let's see. There goes coin. Might have missed out on it. Guys, watch this pullback on the Qs. Big drop here on NVIDIA. I'm going to get out of the remainder of that position here in a moment. Seeing people take profit here at all-time highs. I don't blame them, but this is the time for bulls to step up if they wanted to, blow the top off. So let's see. MSTR and coin might have missed my opportunity to short those. See if we bounce. Q's tagging the 200 EMA perfectly on the 1 minute. Microsoft now above 417. Still in the NVIDIA trade. Of wait. Amazon, disgusting. Again.
CELH need to break 30-30. So we have double top on that. Now if it's dropping under 30, I'm going to reduce half position. It almost touched the stop like few cents. But now I'm going to reduce if it's going to go under 30. And Uber under 80, I'm going to get in. I like Uber.
Strong pullback here now on the Qs and the SPY. Trouble is like, does the selling stop? We tag, near all-time high. Does that now become the double top? I might be looking to get some
Uber.
on the SPY and the Qs.
Uber second
Maybe
chance
even
in.
on coin or MSTR. Just gonna look and see what those buffs.
CLH. I want to see the ask breaking the 30. Reduce. Still holding the 9 EMA.
And the options on coin and MSTR are too expensive for my liking. Yeah, we talked about that too earlier. It's like, the solar names getting beat down today, even with rate cuts likely coming tomorrow. I think that the Trump administration is not going to be super friendly to solar. And I want to see what happens here. Like some profit taking makes sense. Nvidia holding up. JPM, barely moved. Microsoft finding some footing here at 415, which means it's likely going to try probably the 420s maybe. Which if that's moving higher and Nvidia is moving higher, that might be enough to carry markets to these all-time highs. So I'm keeping an eye on this. Amazon trying to hold that 200 level, even with our friend Bezos trying to sell into that. Let's see if we can find some bulls here. If not, I'm totally not opposed to, shorting the SPY, the Qs, something of that nature, if we continue to break down. But I think this is just some profit taking, or maybe even a lure for retailers to try to get retailers to short the market, find some more liquidity, and then just run them over. Like look at Microsoft, guys. If you're not in a Microsoft trade, I'm actually going to add right here. Took a partial up here near the 417 level, but I'm going to add. Initial entry was 413.50. Okay.
Okay, Uber getting towards the 40 cents. CLH out, half lost.
We should see some footing at 586.12 on the SPY here. So a small undercut maybe, but if we continue to show weakness at that level, I might consider shorting SPY and the Qs. We'll see. I'll be using options more than likely. If we find some footing here at 586.12, that was a previous all-time high on the SPY, then we're probably going to continue to move up. Here comes Microsoft. Target there will be 419 and a half or higher. AMD getting beaten down pretty good here.
Okay, 50 cents in Uber, no partial yet. Wanna see if we can get to the 71. It didn't get to 22, Emily. The only thing I'm thinking about SMCI is, the pre-market low was 2050, it broke it. Next one is the 20. If I can throw an order, like, 20 and a few cents, with a stop 2 cents under, for a scalp bounce, but I see that it started 2030.
Here we go. Here comes the push. Come on, Microsoft. Need a little more from you and Amazon. SPY though, aiming lower.
Okay, Uber. Okay, Uber is getting towards the 71 with a very nice bell. Definitely every area here is a partial area. Above 20 I'm going to take. Just want to see if we can get a new buy. Okay, under 10.
Okay, getting some call options here on the Qs and the SPY.
7109. Okay, got a partial. 7104. Almost 80 cents. Yeah. Not happy just because this trade was going well. It's a psychology thing that, you know, sometimes when you do a trade and doesn't matter if it was you lost. Usually, and I know because I'm trading with students, you want to remove the chart away, which totally wrong. This is like the importance of second chance, like not revenge, second chance. Because again, lots of institutional there in Uber and lots of tricks. Again, it doesn't matter if you see what happened there is we got stopped out and then the VWAP was a little bit above. I didn't want to take it, wait more. And then I wait to see what happened. And then under the VWAP, under the bar of the VWAP, we took another trade again with a new stop. And it was pretty good. So
Getting my partial.
that's the only lesson, not just because, you know. And we took the parcel exactly in the right time.
Okay, took a partial on Microsoft. Took a few of these contracts off on the SPY and the Q for a nice gain. Still got some left. Let's see if we can get a little more movement there. Amazon, you got to do it right now, bud. Come on. 207 is my target on Amazon. Be a huge, huge winner if I can get that. Microsoft, you know, niche target was
So I'm
490 change, but I'll take it.
Have position in SMCI above 60, 2160, and then I'm going to add the original trade.
Yeah, Vincent. Hope so. I mean, heck, at this point, if I see it anything over 202, that's the blue sky breakout pre-market high was 202. So if Amazon can get over 202, whatever, till I see a red candle, then I will take a partial on Amazon. But at this point, we waited real long for this one to work out. And good news is we have some from yesterday at the 197 level. So by adding today, let's see if we can get a nice move to the upside. Paid ourselves on Microsoft, paid ourselves on call options for the Qs. Waiting for the SPY to break out now, hopefully over the VWAP. Let's see if we can get some exuberance. I know there's some ambitious folks looking for a 600 print, sorry, 6K print on the SPX by the end of the year. So does it happen today? I don't know. Maybe a little too ambitious, but it was going to happen. Now would be the time. Tomorrow we've got some, Fed data that could have an impact on all of that. So fingers crossed.
What's the meaning of the word that you said, exuberance? What is this?
Exuberance.
Never heard about it. What's the meaning of that?
Just a little excess excitement. Here comes Amazon.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, Kev, I'd be careful. I know there's talks of Meta, Amazon, NVIDIA partnering up using NVIDIA chips or whatever for some upcoming AI components or AI features. Again, keeping a close eye on SPY and the Qs here. If we see a push over that VWAP again, we should see a new all-time high. If not, I'll be looking for some puts here. Maybe we see a deeper cut to the downside, but SPY is currently up 1.72%, same with the Qs in lockstep.
Well, the screener today explode, huh? DVG. You just can't see something in the screener. Too much.
Yeah, trouble is a lot of these stocks have kind of made their move to a big level. Microsoft as an example, right?
Yeah.
417 has been a big level for Microsoft. It's trying to hold that now, but I was fortunate I made like 3-4 points on this move. But NVIDIA, for example, I mean, hitting all-time highs. You kind of the margin for profit kind of decreases, but anytime you see an all-time high like that, blue sky breakout, big macro event. I mean, again, I don't blame people for taking profits at all-time highs, but it would be nice to see some follow through. I don't know if we're gonna get it though. Like Amazon right now pushing. Let's see if here comes 202. Let's go. Come on. Just hit 202 right now on Amazon. There it goes. Let's see if we get that topside breakout now. I'd love to see a 205 print before I take a big partial. I don't know if we're going to get it, but this is a blue sky breakout, folks. There's nothing above it. So let's see if we get some algos buying up everything in sight on Amazon. Keep an eye on NVIDIA here at the VWAP.
I'm watching NVIDIA, you know. I don't know where it's going from here. You can have like almost a triangle. From here down, from here up. Yeah, you can. Or, you know.
Is anybody in Amazon with me? Anybody? This would be a really, okay, awesome. Drawer Vincent, yeah, cool. I'm tempted to take a partial. I'm going to wait. I might be kicking myself here in a bit, but NVIDIA on the move now. There we go. Microsoft should pop now. I want to see a 419 plus print. Here it comes. Here it comes. Come on, come on, come on. Big push. NVIDIA now. Nice, Trent. Good for you. Yep, pay yourself.
Guys, SMCI half 2110. And then I'm going to add 2160, depending how I want to see how we break it, and definitely above 22. So we build a position, and we are keeping a risk, you know.
All right, Amazon might be forced to take a little bit off here. I'll wait just a little bit longer. Maybe we get a bigger candle.
Okay. SMCI is in. And okay, 20 cents. We need to see how we're going to act. If we're going to have some problem around 60, I'm going to take some profits. Watching it on 15 minutes on SMCI, it looks like a buyer's, but you know, price is the king. We're gonna see the price, we're gonna know that we are right. Almost did 1-to-1, but again, this is not a trade for 1-to-1.
Hope I don't regret not taking a partial on Amazon just yet. I'm waiting. I want to see a big push. Kind of like we saw yesterday, if you guys remember, where we just kept putting in new high session highs. Very tempted though here at this 202.5 level. Watching a level 2. Seeing some sellers stack up, but buyers are showing up. So watching the Qs now up at 502. Should get a breakout here.
Okay guys, hood. Pre-market hood guts, we are closing some gaps around 28.20. First let's see the 28, then see the decision.
Getting ready to pay myself on Amazon here in just a moment. Yep, coin looks nice, yeah. Okay, there we go. New session high. See if we get a bigger push here. Getting ready to take a partial here, guys, on Amazon. Beautiful trade. Carried over from yesterday. Now we're going to get paid here. All right, so taking some off here. Rule number one, pay yourself first. But I still have plenty of size. So
unbelievable. 200 stock, moving like, you know, you used to stocks in 3 digits, you know, like VKTX, you know, they just, you know, go through $1 and $1 and $1. And Amazon is like,
yeah,
unbelievable.
10 cents at a time.
Yeah, give me a break. Guys, hood! Guys, we're in the hood. This is a nice bar, you know. This is the, look at the bar in hood. This is our fantasy, no? You want to see a big boom bar? Let's take some profit under 28, but don't sell everything. Yeah. That's a good daily. We're in the hood. We need to change that word, you know, pay yourself, you know. According to the people that live in my house, I'm wasting much less, really. So I have to pay them first. Yeah, Vince, you got excited from hood. Yeah. I'm holding it, you know. I'm holding it from, I just bought it yesterday for a swing. Like hood and X. So I sold some on the pre because it got exactly to 28 something. But you know, sometimes when you know the daily and you're inside, okay guys, 28.10. That's cool. That's cool.
Here comes the breakout on Amazon, y'all.
Oh, it's
203. Cool. We are in the mega money now. Let's go. Let's go. I'll probably take a little bit more off if I see any kind of slowdown here. We should see a nice push, 203, 204 maybe. So I'm going to wait to see what happens here on this move. Keeping an eye on the level 2. There are tons of buyers stacking up. I'm going to sell into that strength. We all know the rules. NVIDIA, very nice. I won't add to that position. I'll just let the runners
wow,
do the
guys.
thing.
60 cents in hood. And I'm now on the trailing. I got 5 cents trailing. Boom shakalak. You know, the knowledge is when you trade something and you know it like 3D, meaning you know the daily, you know the levels, you can sing it. Now, when you know all this knowledge, you are trading much more professional, you know, because you're waiting for the level. Like, for example, the high is 28.25. Why exactly? So 18 is closed. Look at the daily. A close from, you remember the earning? So that's the close of the bar on that day. So it got there, few cents, boom. Probably going to be a correction right now, usually, unless something good will happen. But definitely area for taking profits. And
Amir,
SMCI,
Amir,
again.
Amazon finally paid off, my friend. Finally paid off.
Don't tell me Amazon. I have itches. I have itches on my hand. I want to bang my head. I don't know. I didn't trade it well, and I closed that position, and I earned money, but it didn't work as I was. I did everything correct, but
I'm gonna take a small.
The way I handled it was so bad.
Small partial right here, guys. 203.8. You know what? I'll wait. There we go. 203.86. Now I'll just let the rest go, guys. This is a huge run for me. I'm excited about it just because I've been trading that one all week, as you guys know. Just amazing to see this thing play out. Microsoft obviously working as well now. NVIDIA is slowing down a bit, so let's see what it does. Watch the SPY here. There's some confluence here between the VWAP, the 55, SMA and the 200 EMA. So if we get above that level, which is not by much, guys, it's literally maybe 20 cents away, I think we're going to see a big, huge green stripe if we can get above that level. If we can't, maybe we see a little bit of rejection here, but I got a feeling the bulls are showing up full force today, guys. So
I got a feeling. What do you think about AMD DVG?
I think
144?
out of all of them,
It's a little bit behind.
yeah, I don't. I
Yeah.
shorted it yesterday. I think it's probably one of the weaker names.
I know, believe me, I know.
TSM.
Correct, but look what it did. Look what it did. It like went down exactly to the close, went up. The 9 even didn't cut the view up, you know. So this could be, if it still hold the view up, you know, 144. Why not? Guys, SMCI. 2160, add in more. I like the volume. Again, look at this on 15 minutes. You're gonna see the picture. Again, looks really good. I want to see it breaking like very sharp, you know, the 2160. And let's see. Hood.
MSCR.
Fire still coming. You see, there's no correction. No correction. What about DJT? You know, I'm dying to. I don't know what's happened there. Why it's doing what it's doing? Tell me, DVG. Supposed to go higher, you know, on the pre-market. Yeah, DJT. I call it DVG. You see?
I think so. The trouble with these types of stocks, I'm gonna call them meme stocks, for lack of a better word, is
they're mean. They're mean.
It's like it's a game of, hey, who's gonna pay you for your shares, right? Because in reality, I don't know how real this platform will become. Personally, again, it's just an opinion. When you've got the likes of Meta, you've got the likes of Twitter, you know what I mean? Like, there's already social media platforms out there. So does this thing even stand a chance, right? And it could.
You're getting too deep. You're getting too deep. I ask, you know, like, you know, Trump won. You would think that on the pre-market, look at the levels. Yeah. It got to 54. Yeah, it got to 54.80. Really, 54.80. So it's weird.
Hey guys.
Pretty weird.
Sorry to mention it again to you, Amir, but Amazon is just at 204.5 now. So I'm letting the rest run, man. If I get 210 today, how crazy would that be?
Clifton, mute the DVG, please. Every time he's doing, just put the pips. Yeah. Start itching. Okay.
AVGO, let's take a look at that. Yeah, kind of slow there. TSM, Qualcomm actually reported. When did they report? Oh, I think they report this week, don't they? Yeah, today after the close. ARM and Qualcomm tonight, guys. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
ARM, wow. ARM will be interesting, huh? Will be very interesting. ARM. Really interesting.
Yeah, Steve. So there's what you just said. You kind of nailed it. That's the, I'm not going to call it a YOLO trade, but kind of, right? Like, it would make sense that happens. You know, getting involved with DJT, but okay, I'm not going to mention Amazon anymore to you, Amir, but don't look at it, okay?
Yeah, don't mention it. You know, I opened the computer today very early. You know, I traded pre-market at DJT. Yeah, it was, look at the chart on the pre-market. It was pretty amazing. Like, guys, the SMCI, we're getting to the 50 cents, but I'm really excited to see what's happened there. 2160.
Just took my final partial on Amazon. I'll let the rest go. I'm going to put literally like a 5-point trail on this thing. What a huge trade for me, guys, on Amazon. That made my week right there. That one trade. Microsoft up at the 419. Love it. I'm going to take a little bit off here. Similarly, like let the rest run. You know, I was looking at out of curiosity right now, options chain on Amazon today. The $210 strike. They were
Every time.
What?
Every time y'all mention it, yeah. I'm just I'm just never seen it.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like the options trade opened up at 6 cents, 7 cents. It's up 430%.
Okay.
Unbelievable. So good news there, I guess. Let's look for the next trade. What do you guys think?
Yeah. Usually I know where to get to a new trade, you know. The problem is I told you the screener loaded. I just can't use them. You know, you have so much. You go to the sector, all of them. Even the Chinese one, look at PDD. Already started a correction. So we need to be
I think
patient.
two things on the whole China trade. Longer term, I think it's going to be no bueno. With the rise in tariffs likely with our new president here. But I think I'm curious to see the reaction. And again, this is kind of like a DJT, you know, Steve, your comment about getting involved, kind of more of a hedge. So for those of you guys remember, I built a longer term swing trade on the yin trade. I took some off yesterday because we had a nice push up to, you know, $36. But I still have a big position there, and I'm planning on holding it for a few weeks here because I think China will now be forced to add additional stimulus based on the new presidential election. So again, maybe it works out, maybe it doesn't, but it's definitely kind of like a hedge I'm putting in place now. The good news, I got paid on it yesterday, so I can always add more down here at these lower levels, but I won't. I mean, if we continue to move higher, maybe I will, but let's see how that plays out in the next week or so. I am curious about TSM though. So for the chip trade, TSM obviously got a ton of money to build facilities in Arizona. We're seeing a huge sell-off in the pre-market. So could be an opportunity to buy, but because it's tied to that quote-unquote China trade, that could be an issue moving forward for TSM. So what parameters are put in place for chips that are made here in the US from TSM? Does that mean they actually make their own? Like sovereignty becomes an issue when you look at stuff like that. So I'll be keeping an eye on that. By the way, who was talking about Meta? I'm glad. Hopefully you didn't short that. I think it was Kev. But there was your reversal right there at the VWAP, huh? NVIDIA's kind of limping around. I may just I don't know, trim this down so I have zero risk on NVIDIA. But literally the Qs are about to make an all-time high here in a moment. And if we see that, guys, be ready for a big green stripe. We call that the boomstick. Amir, you call it boom shakalak, right?
It's depend which kind of mood I am, yeah. Yeah. All the sector pretty strong. Basic material, wow. Your bank. How come I didn't hear you trading JP Morgan today? What's going on?
Yeah, I tried to get it at the open.
You're the only one that I know that trade.
Yeah, I tried to get it at the open, and by the time I tried to get it, like the spread, you know, really widened, about maybe 30 cents, and I skipped it.
Really?
Yeah, like right at the open.
In JT?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like right now, it's got a 10-cent spread on it at the moment, but like right at the open, it went up, down, and then just took off. So by the time it took off, I was too late. I was already in looking at Amazon and Microsoft and a couple others. Crude inventory's out. No surprise. Typical on Wednesday, 10:30. Keeping an eye on CVX right now. Let's see what it does. Crude's dropping. Hey guys, I think the rotation is going to be even more concentration on these tech names for today. So get it while you can, because tomorrow is a new day. Tomorrow we've got, again, some additional data specific to rates. For the rest of the day, I'm looking here in the US. We don't have a ton of other data that's going to report, but let me just pull up tomorrow. Give me a second so I don't miss anything. Where are you? Tomorrow we have continuous jobless claim. ECB Lane speaks. Initial jobless claims. Non-farm productivity quarter over quarter. Used car prices month over month and year over year at 9 o'clock. Retail inventories without autos month over month. Wholesale inventories at 10. And then I'm going to fast forward because we have 15 and 30-year mortgage rates. We also have an 8 and 4-week bill auction. I mean, there's a lot of data coming out tomorrow. And then we have the Fed interest rate decision at 2. So followed by the Fed press conference and consumer credit change. So I think the pump happens today. We see some peel off tomorrow. So definitely be extra careful. If you're long today, we just put in a new all-time high on the Qs. Get it ready. Get it ready, Amir. Amazon is at 206.
Get ready for what? Oh God.
Let's go.
You will cause me nightmare this night. It's been a while since I woke up from stock. Really while.
Good, Kev. Yeah, exactly.
Amazon.
You don't want to short all-time highs, right? Because they'll break out and continue to go. We're getting close to my target on Amazon, 207. So I'll get ready to trim up here in a moment, guys, a little bit. But incredible move. Very excited about this. Let's see. Microsoft, I'll let the rest dance. NVIDIA, I'm going to trim. I'm going to find something else. I'm going to reuse those dollars.
DVG, look at the ENPH. Look at the ENPH. You like that stock. What do you think? ENPH. In toilet, but maybe we can make money from the toilet.
Yeah, I prefer actually FSLR over
I don't care.
ENPH.
Yeah. In real life, you remember your first love. So in stock market, FSLR was my first love. And our relationship broke. Yeah. But the relationship weren't good at the end. Yeah. I fall in love and then she showed me what is fall in love with the stock. I knew I know her. Really, I knew that I know that stock, and when I started, then definitely I got a good lesson. A really good lesson. Yeah.
All right, I think I'm going to dump NVIDIA. Maybe we get a pull back here on the Qs. And the trouble is, right, great, we just put in a new all-time high on the Qs. We should have, in theory, continued to rip. We haven't. So it's a little concerning. Maybe a lot more people just taking profit at all-time highs because like what we talked about, knowing that data is coming out tomorrow. So they're getting ahead of it, trying to sell into it. But look around, especially at names like Meta, they are not stopping. I'm gonna see your girlfriend here, Amir, on FSLR. Let's see.
Okay. A girlfriend. Yeah.
Yeah.
Really good girlfriend.
First love.
Yeah. First love and hate.
186.5.
You can add 8.
Like right now, I would say it's a 50-50 trade, up or down. So depending on what move happens next, FSLR I think is suitable. ENPH, here's the trouble: $71.38 was the low of day, and I have an alert at $71.23 to buy it, because if it breaks that level, we found buyers typically in that area. So I was off by 15 cents. I don't really know. I don't think I want to buy. Yeah, me too.
I want to short it. I want to short it under the 50. Probably I'm gonna give it like a, if it's all the 75, like a 50 cents. You know, risk reward pretty good, and yeah.
Look at Meta, 573 now. You guys already know 577, big level for Meta. So like, who was talking about? Kev, was that you? Talking about Meta earlier? I can't remember who it was. Yeah. First of all, glad you didn't short it. I hope you didn't. But man, that could have made us some dough going long, right? Coulda, shoulda, woulda. It is what it is. But this is the pullback I was worried about. So I'm gonna dump Nvidia. This Microsoft trade, I don't mind. I can just let it dance for a while, but won't risk a whole lot more. This could be an opportunity for a pullback in markets. But Kev, to your point, like shorting all-time highs, yeah, maybe, but it's a timing game. You know, let's say you were doing that now, your stop would have to be a point, basically the all-time high on the Qs as an example, which I'm not opposed to doing on a day like today, but you'd have to be quick with it. You'd have to be quick to get take a profit and move. You're gonna short EMPH here?
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you what I'm doing, because it's exactly on the view up, so that's what I'm doing. 74.50. I'm gonna short it, but I want to see it breaking immediately. If it's bounced like 10 cents above, you know, like it look like a fake, reduce half and keep your no stop for the half. Like, you know, this could be really nice, or can be a trap. So I want to control the risk. So 74.50, 50 cents, and I want to see a clear cut there.
So Fabrizio is asking about Tesla. Here's kind of my at a glance first take. It's what all of you guys hopefully are able to do. I think I don't mind. Clifton, is that Clifton's screen or is that Aggie's? Let's see. Yeah, Clifton, I may have you put that back up here in a moment, but let me take over the screen here for just a moment. This is for Fabrizio asking about Tesla. 1 second here.
Today Tesla is Tesla. You don't know where it's gonna go.
Yeah. So here we are. This is an anchor view up from a previous position. Let me know if you can see my screen, Fabrizio. Hopefully you're able to do something similar to this, right? But let's say, for example, you see the move in the pre-market. This is all, you know, pre-market move. So I go from the bottom to the top, and then look for a 50% retrace, which is right here. So call it, you know, 271-ish, right? Markets have a tendency to overshoot areas. So maybe it's a little under 271, but I would say, given that we're under the VWAP, we're under the 200, we're under the 55, and now we just broke under the 22, that there's likely going to be a move to the downside. Maybe to test this 50% retrace of this huge move to the upside, where you're likely going to find buyers. And it doesn't have to be exactly there, but it's, if you're going to buy Tesla for, optimal risk reward, it would be kind of in this range right down here if you're looking for a continuation of that move. Now, granted, it may not happen today. It could, or maybe it just bounces right here and it takes off. But then that's when you're starting to look like, okay, well, if I get over the VWAP, what's my risk? Now you have to find the bottom of this candle. So let's call it 279.80. And if your entry was 283, you're going to have to risk 4 or 5 points. So if you're going to go long, great, but I would minimize your downside exposure because you've got a few barriers to get through before you see a bullish push higher. If that makes sense. Yeah, Rick, I am. I mean, it could totally move higher right here off the VWAP. It was moving too slow, So just going to reallocate those funds into a different trade likely. Yeah, you got it, Mauricio. So hopefully that helps. I don't think it's impossible for it to come down this far, right? But hence why it'd be err on the side of caution, meaning like if you're going to go long, make sure your stop is tight. So 279.50, call it, if you were to get in here. So you're risking a point maybe for a push higher. So if you decided that hey, I don't care, I want to get in now, then, keep your stop tight. Lose in spoons, win in buckets. I love that phrase from Amir.
Let's start with winning buckets, losing spoon, because we want to give them the winning attitude. So the winning first, the losing after. Yeah.
Let's put meta up here.
Guys, new high in hood. Guys,
Pull up hood too.
this is really, some trades are difficult because, the spread, the type of stocks, but the hoods, I think all of you supposed to be there, it was pretty, moved nicely, and the stop was pretty solid, didn't jeopardize, and just let it go. Okay, ENPH, guys.
Attempted to short TSM here. Yeah, I think you can get the new or get low of day on ENPH today. Without a doubt.
Yeah. Give me a partial first, and then we can negotiate, mister.
I like it. Yeah.
Right now, I'm in the money, but it's unrealized. Okay, let's see if we can break 74. Gujung, gujung. Let's see. Okay, I like that bar. This is a good bar.
Yeah.
So see exactly what happened. It broke a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what I've been looking at too, with even some of the indicators I have, is this crossover of the 200 and the 55, and then when you see the 22 and the 12 also break below like this, we typically will see big moves. At least from what I've noticed. So like here's another example on Amazon where all three crossed over. Bam, you see a big hit, right? So I may end up building an algo that helps me identify where some of that behavior happens so that I can get ahead of it.
Oh, look
on
at the
trades.
spreads. Look at the spread in
30-cent spread on ENPH now.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah.
Nice. You took the trade, yeah?
Wow, 73. Yeah. Let's take a partial. Somebody took it in PH, guys. I think I didn't write it, but We discussed about it. Yeah, good. Yeah. A big nug. You took FSLR? What FSLR did? They're doing the same? I don't know. FSLR is the... What FSLR
Yep.
did?
Same behavior. A little bit scarier because it was above VWAP and above 200, but if
above
it follows,
VWAP and above the 9. Yeah, above. What was nice is we had just the VWAP, and as we just broke it, you know, boom shakalak.
nice, yeah. And pull
Yeah,
up the NPH again.
and that's good. I took the partial already.
I'm watching
And
TSM for a short here. I'm just waiting. Does it bounce
the
and
only
move higher
thing that
here?
you can actually take, that's, you know, sometimes you need different strategy. You saw that in the hood, you could actually take the partial with trailing, with 5 cents trailing, you know, just let it grow easily, yeah, you know, like watching the sunset. With the NPH, it's like, you know, trade it with a knife in your teeth. So because of the spread, you just throw a number between, you know, like this, and then you just catch it because you just can't use the trailing. And because of the big distance, usually I just throw a limit. So, okay. Welcome.
I'm watching TSM here, guys. 189.53. I'm gonna put it out there. For some reason I can't post.
DVG, we have $1 in hood. $1. Unbelievable. Look at the chart. Unbelievable. $1 in hood. Straightforward. No games. Really nice. You know, got to the close gap. Side move. Consolidation. Boom. Break. Where is the next place in hood? Let's see. I think
Very
it's going to
nice.
be all-time high. Yeah, because it's, yeah, we actually 2860. Let's take a partial here, guys. We are at all-time high. So let's take a partial, another one. I'm not throwing everything,
Mauricio,
but
your
I'm just
Tesla's looking a little
taking.
stronger. Let's see what it does here at the 200.
And again, I'm just throwing a trailing stop. I don't know where it's gonna go, but just throwing a trailing here. 4 or 5 cents.
Clifton, if you're out there, would you mind sharing your screen again, please? Might have stepped away. Good news on our friend Amazon. We got paid all the way up to 206 print. Topped out at 206.08. We still have a position on, but you know, horseshoes and hand grenades. You know, my target in my head was 207. Got to 206.
I didn't hear what you said, sorry. There was a jam session here, so I couldn't hear, sorry. It's 207, wow. I thought it's gonna do on Friday 207, really. I was sure, really sure.
Once Bezos got out of the way, I think it gave everybody else an
Bezos
opportunity
took
to
my
start buying.
pesos. Really?
Yeah.
He just took my pesos, really.
Mark, you're looking at MSTR? Okay, yeah. Keep that the stop pretty tight. I know coin's trying to round the corner right now too, putting in a new high. So Coinbase, without a doubt, a monster trade today. I personally am kind of surprised because we've been talking about that. Like once they did their report on earnings, there was a complete decoupling of the price of Bitcoin and Coinbase, and I think that people are trying to make that correlation stick again. Clearly, because Bitcoin is, I think, put an all-time high last night, if I'm not mistaken. 75,397. That was at midnight.
Guys, look at the hoods. I still have the trailing. Like I'm keeping the trailing like 15 cents. That's the amazing thing about trailing. What was the name of the stock that I wrote it, but I forgot to look at it? HIMS, the one that we traded yesterday. Look at HIMS, HIMS. Classic second day, and wow, it was amazing formation there. If you struggle, you know, strategy is strategy is if you have a strategy and it's always tragedy, so it's strategy. But if you're lost, the first thing, basically, it's easy to start with second and third day momentum, meaning just build a nice scanner, you know, like relevant volume like 3, 1 million plus, you know, above 10, really the basic. And when you see stock that did, you know, like a good move or you trade it, just follow it the next day. Write yourself the levels. You're going to be amazed sometimes how simple it is. And you can make amazing trades. So if you struggle and you need more strategy, this is amazing.
Fabricio, your Tesla trade looks great here. Obviously, right up on the VWAP now. But if you get a push above that, maybe you do get that breakout. Trouble is, Qs are pulling back, SPY's pulling back a bit.
Tesla love those trades, you know, get you there on the VWAP and boom, kick you away and then do the move, huh? But look at Apple, DVG. Apple is getting to a nice place that we need to start following the VWAP area.
You mentioned Apple. I'm going to start playing the sound effects too, because that's the one for me. We went 0 for 6 trading that thing in a week.
When? Today?
No, in the last week and a half. I tried to trade that thing numerous times and all to the downside. And the one day I didn't trade it was the day it actually had a big leg to the downside. And then I was like, that's it. I'm not going to trade it. I'll just keep an eye on it. And it was that same day, a huge move to the downside again. And I'm like, okay, I'm done. I'm not trading it.
No. You can't just dismiss, you know, Apple. Apple is very technical. You know, sometimes you're not in the right mindset and then you fucked up the trade, you know. Believe me, I know from experience. It's very technical stock. Well, but when I watch it on 5 minutes, look at the ratio between the green bars and the red bars. Each red bars were pretty significant. So
Okay, I might dump this TSM trade. It's moving too slow. Thought we'd get a decent breakdown, but might be where it turns around. So I'm gonna cut this one off, TSM. Give it maybe 10 more seconds. Let's see what it does here. Just seeing there's, you know, more broadly, they're selling, the profit taking, I'd say. So kind of counting on indices to help TSM break down, but right now it's a slightly red trade. Microsoft back to the view up. Good news there. We were paying ourselves all the way up. We've got a really small position, still green on that position, but it's, gave back a few bucks on that, but it's such a small share size that I don't really mind, to be honest.
I had good luck. I didn't know why I'm not getting a partial in hood. You know what happened? Instead of doing trailing 5 cents, I put a trailing $5. Yeah.
Check out
Nice,
NVIDIA.
okay.
That's a nice consolidation on the view up there.
Yeah. Both ways, both ways.
Yeah, exactly.
144 or,
Or
143.
go home.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see. AMD, again, moving kind of slow, but definitely weaker are the chip names. Tesla now on the move. Fabricio. I'll take a look at SMCI. Emily, give me a sec.
I'm still in SMCI. I'm still, because I took a small portion, I'm still holding it. Every place you can just buy, even a quarter or something, stop under the 50, and just, that's what I'm doing there.
I'm out of TSM. TSM actually looks more like a long now, to be honest. Keep an eye on the SPY, though. 586.12. That's the a previous high.
The key level is 2160, guys. If SMCI coming back above there, I'm adding even more shares above there and definitely above 22. Like, I think the amount of share that will maybe stop there or whatever, it looks just amazing. Right now we have the first candle, we broke it like 2020. Now we go down 2045. So definitely we have a slow higher low. But definitely we need to go again above the VWAP, and the 9 EMA need to turn around. But again, 60 million shares, guys. SMCI. Like, everybody is there. ENPH, guys, I hope you're still there, because I don't know what's going to happen, but definitely. Guys, are you still in the hood? Look at the hood. It's all-time high, guys. 29. So we are $1.40 with a 30-cent stop, so it's 1 to 4.5. So if you have a quarter, it's almost one risk unit on the last quarter. That's the power of let it grow, guys. Yesterday was the VKTX, then, yeah. Just a second.
JPM is non-stop today. Wow.
What do you think about Uber? I saw Uber, I didn't want, sometimes I have in my mind so many things. I'm not sharing, guys, with you. Uber, definitely, after the short, above the view up, that's the formation. You need to switch side and just go up. A lot of institutional there. And look at the bar. We don't have the chart here, but everybody will look 5 minutes on Uber. So see the short that we did under the view up. It got down, and immediately, you remember, we took a partial around 71. Look at the boom bar, almost 500,000 shares. Finish, and then another one. In 2 minutes, you can see consolidation above view up, and Uber, tons of institutional. Definitely, you can scalp it above. Right now, I don't know. That was super clear. I didn't do it. I like to do it sometimes. And I like those formation, when it switch side and, you break the low or it tend to break the low. Right now, I don't know. I don't know. But good that you pay attention to that, Rick. Like, for example, guys, same thing. Like, it was on my mind. I didn't share. I didn't trade it. I was watching X. So look what X did. Price action went down 9 EMA. Now I saw the bar on what time it was? 10:25. Now that bar actually broke the view up and you could see a consolidation, but not enough for me. I wanted to wait another bar. So there was a good trigger like 40.75 in X. Like somebody wait for me, huh? Look where it's now. Again at the high. Things happen today much more drastically. Yeah, definitely. I know that X, all the steal and everything, just because Trump won, definitely was will earn from that. This is also a stock. You remember we traded yesterday? I bought it. Where did I bought it? I was even a little bit red on that. 39.70. Because look at the daily, the above 40, amazing daily trigger. Today, thanks to Trump, it actually passed it. So, there's so many stories about stocks, like the way they behave, and we actually we can do a stand-up comedy, for traders, because this is a co-worker, every stock. So you know so much about each them, about the pattern, they behavior. This is things that only day trader can talk. Wow, CA Ledge.
Is this the moment that we start to see rotation and stabilization of markets? Meaning, there's a big concentration in tech right now. And I think we'll probably start chopping around in tech, and the breadth will likely increase. We're seeing that in banks today. Bank of America is up 7%. Wells Fargo is up 13%. Morgan Stanley up 11%. JPM up 10%. So I think we're going to see some rotation into these other, sectors. And I think we'll start to see tech, I'd say stabilize. I'm not going to say fall off a cliff, but, maybe at some point Microsoft retreats down to like 410 or maybe even, 405. And maybe not today, but I think just collectively, we're going to probably see some rotation out of the tech names.
Last time it was to the industrial,
Exactly.
I actually renew my list of stocks from the industrial because I had very poor, because usually you don't trade them, but definitely.
Caterpillar today is up 7.8%. GE up 3%. These are names that normally don't get that much, attention, but there's a lot of money in those names. So
$1.50, guys,
bullishness, I think,
ENPH.
on
Definitely
the banking side.
73. Just
Good.
tag a little bit more. Yeah. And guys, we have a new high in Hood. Look at Hood. Look at Hood. I will close the lights, and just watch the chart. Beautiful. Stairway to heaven. Stairway to heaven.
Just keep sprinting, huh?
Yeah, amazing. Nicely, calmly. Amazing. Boys in the hood. I hope there are boys in the hood yet, and not everybody went out. That's for sure. You can see here the last portion today. Still, ENPH just printing. We have a new low in the trade, not in the stock, and we have the hoods. And only one I'm waiting is SMCI. Still there. Have position. Want to see.
Okay, I'm gonna probably call it here in a little bit. Be careful on the sell-off here. I think we're gonna probably see a big pullback here in markets soon. Only because tomorrow we've got all that data. So will we find buyers? Probably, but definitely, if you haven't paid yourself yet, do so. And look at Amazon. That's right. I said it again. But it's pulled back to 203.70. If it doesn't bounce here, I might take a little bit more off and then just let the runners do their thing. JPM printing all-time highs every candle, just new all-time high, new all-time high.
I was listening to a very good lecture from very good psychology that work with the best traders, in the hedge fund. What's his name? Steenberger, I think. He's a good psychology. He trained the best traders and everything he said it's like a wisdom. And what was nice, how he finished his last lecture. So he said, "What's somebody here playing bridge? I don't, but it's kind of have a connection to bridge." And another thing that you're gonna hear in a second. Never mind. So he said, "What's the correlation between just a second. Not a trader. He's a psychology. Brad Steenberg. I'm gonna give you definitely because you definitely need to follow him. And I even met him. Like in 2019. I did a trip in Alaska, and then I went back through New York, and I went to morning meeting with SMB Capital. It's an amazing company. Again, also good to to follow them on YouTube. Amazing things. Just a second. I'm gonna give you the link of his. Yeah. This is his
I'm gonna
tweet.
pick up some puts here on the Qs, guys.
Second. Yeah. This is his Twitter. Brad 16, but so he said a very funny thing. That's the way he finishes the lecture. What's the correlation between bridge and sex? If you don't have a good partner, you better have a good hand. So now it's a 70-year-old guy, you know, and you're gonna hear he sounds really a little bit weird. That's the only thing I can say. But it's very funny, really. So 24, 27, 28. In 40 cents, we're gonna be $2 in the hood. SMCI is still okay. Again, if you're not there, again, 21.10, or even here, you know, small portion. Stop is under 20.50. Huge ad above 21.60, and depend how it's going, they're even on 22. So that's the game plan. Bye, Jennifer. Bye, guys. If you're leaving. Against the wind. You gotta make me go tonight. Somebody talk about Tesla. I think Tesla 284.70, which is exactly right now, can be pretty interested. What's the high? Yeah, it's a good. You need towards the 80-cent stop, but definitely it's a good place here, Tesla.
I'm gonna trim some profit here on Amazon.
We didn't look on coin today, DVG. Coin, Mara.
I was
the
watching Coin
crypto-
and MSTR at the
Yeah.
open, and I missed out
All the
on Coin because MSTR just shot up like right at the open and then started selling. So I didn't take advantage of it, but Coin definitely.
It's not an easy stock. I think yesterday
No.
also you traded MSTR.
I did, yeah.
Not an easy stock to trade. I think I never trade it. Sometimes you know which one I trade, even the ETF, the IBIT. I don't have problem to trade it. Yeah.
Yeah, the trouble even with Coin, even as an example, like I keep an eye on option chains quite a bit just to see like what market makers are trying to do. And Coin just, I mean, look, let's use it as an example right now. But so we opened up around maybe it was like 220, maybe something in that area. And as an example, it's at 237 now. Let's just look at what the call options are for 240. So $240 call option is $6. So $600 for one option. And that's giving you a 6-point spread at $40, and you're still $3 away. So you're baking in basically essentially 9 points of premium that expire in 2 days. But that, I mean, it just goes to show the level of volatility in a name like Coin because, you know, when it moves, it moves. but it's also incredibly expensive if you're using options, as an example. So when I look at a name like Coin, coulda, shoulda, woulda, bought it at the 222 level, but I mean, even at the 225 level above the VWAP, you're risking, $4 for a question mark of upside. You know what I mean? So at that point, it was kind of like, hey, I might have missed out on the trade. After that huge move and seeing zero pullback at the open, where we did see that in MSTR, that's concerning for me. Meaning, like, I thought if anything, Coin would look more like the MSTR chart and vice versa. MSTR would look a little bit more like the Coin chart. So, I mean, great trade for those of you who took it. I think there was a couple people that might have taken it. So, thanks for the AMC trade call. For sure, Trent.
Guys, as I told you, like watch for second, third, whatever. CVS is a good candidate. Just keep an eye on it. Look what it did earning today, and look at the daily. Like, I don't know what's going on. The daily looks like somebody need to take some Advil, but I don't care. We can take few Advil and then trade. Lots of institutional. So what I'm doing, like, I'm getting some information, levels, institution, learn the ATR, learn the average volume. Just keep an eye. Write those things. And for example, tomorrow, definitely I'm gonna watch to see whether we break the high or the low, and there is a mid level here above 62 something. So this is like treasure, really. This is treasure. Okay, guys, I'm still in ENPH, still in the hood, and still in SMCI.
It's interesting. JP Morgan, we talked about it earlier this morning, and I said I think 245 is a inevitability today. It got to 244.99 and it's been selling. So we're on the trades today. We were off on Amazon by $1. I still think it's got a chance of going higher there, but overall, can't complain. Good performance today. I got out quick on TSM. It was just not moving in favor. I'm actually going to grab probably some puts here on the Qs in case we move lower, and I'll keep a stop loss pretty tight, just because I think, again, like I said, we'll probably see some profit taking or some stabilization up here as we move until tomorrow, just with all that big Fed data. So do we move down a point or two? Sure. Or do we break out to all-time highs? Well, I'm not going to sit around and, wait to make sure that I'm right or wrong. It's literally, I'll have a stop loss in place. I'll risk maybe a couple $100 that in the event we move higher, I get out of the way of those options. So other than that, I don't know. What time are you heading out, Amir?
In about maybe 10 minutes. Give me a second. Rick, I have to ask you a question. Because I'm watching what you're saying about where is your stop? Let's say, okay, I know why you want 73.10. Give me the big picture. Don't just look, like, okay, reversal, whatever. Where is your stop? This is I think the approach that you need every trade. Now, it's depend on the time, of course, like something that at the opening is different than right now. But I'm just curious, where is your stop in Uber? Maybe it's not here. So put the chart, guys, of Uber. So he was asking about 73.10, which is okay. Probably the stop has to be around 40 cents, and we have some resistance like 60 cents. So immediately when you see the number, you jeopardize 30, 40, and the high is like 60. It's even less than 1 to 2. We are heading toward lunch. Immediately, for me, it's a no-no. I could see at least 1 to 3 or something, and basically the stock is still red. I could see, let's pick a stock that we never heard today, Hood. So let's say the Hood would correct in around maybe 28.50 or something, yeah, and then did some consolidation. So then to the high, it's pretty. We have still good risk rewards. So this is the evaluation you need to do every time. Beside the spikes, 70, 75. Yeah, so you have kind of roughly like a 30, 40, and yeah. At least in my perspective, it's not enough. Let's see how it looks on 15 minutes. Yeah. As I was saying to you, it's pretty difficult to understand the stock right now. SMCI, just watch it, guys. SMCI 2160. Rest of the week I'm not gonna be here at Cementoin, and probably yesterday I told you, but I think Steve was there and maybe another one. I came like 2, and we did pretty nice trades in CE and CWK. We had 2 good trades, and yeah, definitely. Sometimes second part of the day you can have a good, and sometimes it's even have the unique. You have enough time to see big charts and different time frame, and you can evaluate pretty nice.
All right, looking for a breakdown on the Qs and the SPY now. I think it's coming.
Guys, we're heading towards the 2 points in ENPH. So I want to see if we can get 70 to 50, but definitely it's a good trade.
TSM day late and $1 short. It's moving to the downside now, which that's okay. We got out of the way. It didn't work when we got in. So we talk about knowing when you're wrong and when you're right. And if you're wrong in a trade, respect your stop. I think we're going to see a big break now on the Qs, probably test the low of day. 499.60 level. And we're respecting the VWAP and the 200 at the moment, but the SPY is not. It's under the VWAP, it's under the 200. So do we find some additional profit taking right now, or do bulls decide, hey, enough with this, sideways price action, let's carry this market higher? So that's going to do it for me, guys. Again, I have a couple put options here on the Qs and SPY just in case we decide to move lower. Think of it more of like an insurance policy for positions left in Amazon and a couple others. But it's been a great day for us here. Appreciate all of you. We will see you at the open tomorrow. Scott's going to be here this afternoon. I think he's going to show up maybe around 2 o'clock. So we're going to trade with Scott this afternoon. He should be here. Amir, as always, pleasure to have you. And again, if you decide to make your way out to the DC area, let's get in touch, man. Good to see you.
No problem. No problem. No problem. I'm gonna be here in the room next week, at least the first 3 or 4 days.
Okay.
Definitely. Yeah.
Well, I'll see everybody tomorrow at the open, and Amir, I'll see you next week. So enjoy.
Thank you.
Enjoy the weekend. For the rest of you, appreciate
I want to
you.
enjoy
Cheers,
SMCI. Right now, I'm thinking about SMCI, not the weekend. Look at SMCI. Look at how it's coming to the 2160. Now it will be very interesting. It's everybody see it. Everybody. How was your day, guys? Today? Did you trade well? Okay, guys, I'm done. Thank you very much. See you next week. Bye bye. If you have any question or whatever, you can email me. Definitely, I'm answering. Since I'm not here all the time, definitely you can email.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to the afternoon session here. I'm going to try to take you into the close today until 4 o'clock, and looking forward to that. What a great day. What a great election. And hopefully now we've got a little bit of movement here in the market left as we close out the day here on this beautiful Wednesday, middle of the week. So we're going to be watching, I'm going to be posting here a trade right off the bat here, NVDA at the breakout high 146.50. So NVDA long 146.50. So you that are here this afternoon. Hey, Vikes, good afternoon. How are you? Good to see you. Yep, going to come into NVDA here at the top right now. Can't believe the DJT stock really shot up pre-market and then has been a huge disappointment here today. Upgrade this to a couple other stocks. Hood looking good. Okay, what has coin done today also? COIN. Everything up today, obviously big time here. The overall market screaming higher this afternoon, which has been great. Yep, market right now as we speak. Dow's up, what, 1440? 1452. NASDAQ up 529. Huge day for both now. Watch the NVDA trade. I'm going to try to expand this trade a little bit here. Right up at the top. Yeah, we'll watch the NVDA level 2. Okay, traders, again, NVDA is the only thing I'm watching here. 146.50 going to be my entry long and strong to the upside here into the close today. I feel comfortable with that. Yeah, I mean, HIMS could be 23 bucks. I'm going to try to take this. This will be small share size though to start, HIMS. Okay, here we go. Watch NVDA. Got about 11 cents to go here. Vicus, are you trading this this afternoon session into the close today at all? Okay, Steve, cool. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to come into HIMS right here just a little bit ahead of time, as well as the NVDA trade. I'm going to be long NVDA right here at 146.45. I'm going to add right at 146.50 here on the breakout. Should get that 146.50. Okay, there we go. Watch 3 more cents here. Okay, there goes HIMS. Again, target on that is going to be 23.50. I'm going to be full share size here now on HIMS instead of small share size. 22.50 will be my stop. Yeah, Steve, I bet you a lot of people did because of the election. People were thinking, hey, this is going to really go, and it did in pre-market and then just fell down big time. Come on, NVDA, breakout again. I'm not asking for much, just a high side breakout, right? But we're at the top, so we're either going to go sideways into the close or we're going to get that move. Why not, right? Why not make it happen here? Okay, watch the breakout here. We got 5 cents to go here on NVDA. HIM's still looking good. Yeah, came in just a little early on HIMS. I think we're going to get 30, 40 cents out of it. Yeah, NVDA not making it right now. We'll see. Okay, just a little slow here, but we've got a good amount of time left. We've got 45 minutes left into the close today. Yeah, him's looking just fine. Small pullback NVDA, I think it's going to be one of those last 20, 30-minute moves here into the close. Come on. NVDA pullback 145.50 will be my stop there. And I'm still in the HIMS trade, full share size trade here. Again, very slow. What we'll do is we'll put up the where Tesla is here. We'll put up the triple Qs just to watch this into the close. I have a feeling that we're going to move higher into the close here. Small pullback right now. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I wouldn't bet on SMCI. I mean, yeah, it is down towards the lowest it's ever been. I think DVG had said the other day around 20 bucks, but still not convinced that this is a winner. I think they report today, if I'm not mistaken, if anybody could verify that. Yeah, okay. So, I mean, I don't know what they said, but obviously it wasn't that great because this morning on a huge up market, that stock tanks, right? So if we go back here and we look at it from yesterday, just boom. Tough, Darian, right? Okay, one last push here, NVDA. Got about 30 minutes, 32 minutes coming up. Yeah, I don't think it's going to do that though. Let me take a look at it again here. I mean, still up for the day, just not much though. NVDA, here we go. Let's go into the close. Run. Not asking for much, just looking for 1 point move here on NVDA into the close. NVDA, again, just fooling around with us here. Again, market's still on the high here, and that's a good thing as far as running into the close today. That's what we're looking for. 145.50 on NVDA. Just sticking at the top here. Come on. Yeah, I'm going to stick in there with NVDA. Let's watch it here. We've got about 20 minutes now into the close. Come on, come on. Give us a little bit here into the close. Okay, traders, HIMS trade is in the positive territory here. I'm up about 20 cents. Hopefully get the breakout now into the close. Okay, one last move, traders. That's all we need. Okay, Q's at the high. We're going to get a breakout on the overall market here into the close. Just about 13 minutes left here. Let it go 5 more minutes on this HIMS trade, and I'll probably take the take the money and run. Yep, now up 1,500 now on the overall market, up over almost 4% for the day, 3% on the Nasdaq right now. HIM's looking good for the continued breakout here. Full share size trade for myself. Okay, traders, out of the HIMS trade here on this beautiful move up. Really nice move here. Again, this is a full share size trade. I'm out of the NVDA trade. Just got triggered out at 145.50. So I'm going to finish the session here. One winner, one loser, up $64. So on this huge day that many of you experienced here today, just one good move on HIMS. I would say NVDA failed at the top. Should have caught it earlier, but that's going to do it. So I will see everybody tomorrow morning. Thank you for joining us here. We'll be here on a Thursday session tomorrow, then heading into the weekend once again. And looking forward to training with everybody. Everybody have a great night tonight. Enjoy the fruit of the market here, because it's going to end up today a huge winning day right now on the overall market. In fact, we're up a little over 3.5% on the Dow, 2.5% on the S&P, and the NASDAQ up over 500 points, almost 3% total on the NASDAQ. Great day, and thank you so much for trading with us today. Have a great night tonight. God bless you all. Godspeed. Thank you, Clifton, and take care, everybody.